Alright, so I don't have a microphone hooked up yet, so we're just using the camera mic, so audio today is going to kind of suck. And it's really going to suck when it's raining on the windshield, because that's where the mic is, because it's attached to the camera, obviously. So I apologize in advance, but I should be able to get that going by tomorrow or the next day. It's just one of those things, I just didn't have enough time to do it. I only had, X amount of times, or X amount of time, and had to kind of pick and choose what I did and didn't do. And I said F the audio. Also, I don't have any way to show you the radar screen in the truck. I need an HDMI to USB-C adapter, and I honestly don't know where mine went. I don't know if I dropped it or if it's under a seat or what, but I can't find it. So I can't show you the tablet screen, and a totally unrelated tech issue, I have no way to put, to use our traditional layout with Radar Omega on screen. I can't do that right now because the virtual machine that runs that is broken because it had a failed software update and needs me to manually reboot it or something. And I can't do that on the road. And I would have noticed that if we had streamed recently, but we haven't. So that happened sometime in the past, couple of days. I also don't have the Verizon connections working. We're only AT&T and Starlink right now, and that's just a matter of me plugging the modems in. But they just haven't made it from the cardboard box in the back of the truck to the front of the truck and plugged in yet. So today and tomorrow we're going to be a little bit handicapped on the stream, but after that we'll be fine. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect to our west. I would show you, but I can't. If you're using the Radar Omega app, you can see that tornado watch in effect for south central Nebraska here. Tornado threat today is relatively low. We could see one, but I think damaging wind, large hail is going to be the biggest problem today. The roof camera. The roof camera is a little bit screwed up too. It needs adjusted. As you can see, it's pointed kind of at the ground, and that's as far as I can turn it. There's a little stopper on it that I think I have it in the wrong spot, but we can turn it the other way. These are things that as soon as we get a second, like at a gas station, I'll fix. But as you can see, it's crooked, and there is an adjustment for that. I just have to get up there and do it. I just noticed that here at the last gas station. So next time we stop and I have a few minutes, we'll fix that here so we're operational. But thanks for joining the stream, everybody. I would have been back a couple of days ago if it wasn't so stinking hot. Doing equipment changeovers in 110 degree heat index honestly was dangerous. Folks, I'm not exaggerating. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and yesterday, Sunday, I've been outside with the exception of 2 days because it was cooler, but I was still outside. But all those days except for 2 of them, the heat index was at least 100, if not 105. I had no shade. All I had was a gas generator, which generates heat, and a box fan. That's it. And I've been out from 7 o'clock in the morning until 9 o'clock at night, busting ass to get vehicle changeovers done. And, everybody talks about, oh, it's so easy to be a storm chaser. Oh, all you do is fuck around on YouTube. That is the biggest bullshit I've ever heard. Like I said, this has been nothing but misery the last week. It has been horrible on my body. I am sunburned to the point where I have blisters all over my back. It is terrible. And I'm not asking for sympathy or pity. I'm just saying, folks, this has not been fun because of somebody's distracted driving. So if you're going to drive distracted, don't do it out in the middle of nowhere where there's nobody to hit, I guess. But it has been extremely hot to the point where it's been dangerous. I made a comment on YouTube about that, and somebody wasn't anybody that watches, but somebody on the internet, oh, you big baby, go to California or whatever. No, when you're out 12 hours a day for 6 days straight with zero shade, I don't take breaks, I don't take a lunch break, I don't eat, I don't drink. I have a job to do. And it's been fucking exhausting, and I'm happy to have fruits of the labor here, which is being able to drive around out here and show you the weather. So we're very thankful to be out today, and I appreciate everybody who's been a moral supporter or a financial supporter to this channel, especially after that wreck that wasn't our fault or the cars behind me fault either. It was the car behind me. So I filed an insurance claim. The truck's a loss. State Farm Insurance is a fucking scam. They can kiss my fucking ass. Sorry for the swear words, but I don't have State Farm. They do. And the claim agent can literally kiss my ass. Just miserable person to deal with. And I asked him, I said, so how long is this claim going to take? And he just goes, well, we'll get to that. And I'm like, no, we won't get to that. Your driver wrecked my vehicle and caused me to miss a week's worth of work. So you're not going to tell me you're going to get to that. You're going to give me a timeline. So I sent that to my lawyers. I literally am letting my lawyer deal with it. I said, you deal with the insurance. I'm not pissing with it. State Farm, these people are assholes. They're certainly not Jake. And if this offends anybody, I'm sorry. I think I have a right to complain after how their customer service is a joke. I'm a Progressive fan, folks. I know Progressive screwed some people apparently or whatever, but you know what? I call Progressive.
A little bit of bowling cumulus stores now.
That's it. I call Progressive and it's, hi, how are you? How can we help you? Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Let's take care of that for you. Nope, you call State Farm to make a claim against one of their drivers, and it's like, how dare you call us? Like, kiss my ass. I told him his name was Juan. Definitely wasn't Jake. His name was Juan, and I told him, I said, I'm going to trash the hell out of your company on YouTube. And he's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, just watch, buddy. No, I turn it over to my lawyer. I'm like, dude, I'm not dealing with this crap. I said, you can keep your fee. I don't care. Take your 15% out of this claim. I do not care. I'm not dealing with this. And then he called State Farm, and apparently State Farm wouldn't talk to him. So I had to sign a power of attorney for my own attorney to talk to State Farm. I'm just like, for Christ's sakes, like, what a fucking joke. So I've learned some stuff over this past week. I could let my insurance handle the claim, but I don't want to deal with the deductible. I don't want to deal with all that crap. And they told me it would probably take longer. I'm not doing it. So anyway, I've made the executive decision. The goal on this channel is to have more money in liquid assets, cash. I have a lot of money in insurance per month that doesn't want to do anything for me, so I'm going to focus more on having more liquid. I want to, if I could have $30,000, yeah, LOL, wouldn't that be nice? If I could have 30 grand in the bank and say, well, truck got wrecked, guess we'll go buy a new one. Hell of a lot easier than waiting for 6 weeks. A lot of people are like, oh, go get a rental car. What the hell's a rental car going to do me? That's what my insurance, to be fair, they did the right thing. They're like, well, we can get you a rental car for as long as this takes. I'm like, well, I appreciate it, but it's pointless. My insurance gives a crap. Apparently State Farm doesn't. But yeah, the insurance company, their job is to not pay the claim, folks. So, but no, a rental does me zero good. We had to buy a vehicle and we had to put vehicles in service. So I appreciate our moral supporters and our financial supporters, guys. I checked, a bunch of people went in PayPal, dumped a bunch of money into PayPal after the night of that wreck. And I couldn't believe it. I'm not going to say the number because I feel like that's kind of rude. And I also don't want to oust people or, dox anybody, but some of you folks apparently like us more than I thought you did, but I want to say, I don't care if you dumped $1 in there or $1,000. It's same with Super Chat and channel members. Guys, $1, I don't give a crap if it's $1, $1,000, or $10,000. It's still your money. I'm the same way. When I tip or give somebody my hard-earned money, I want them to feel like they're appreciated. That's the whole point of that. And I want you guys to know I can't respond to all these PayPal things that came in yet. I'm going to, but I just haven't had a chance to bajillion of them. I seriously appreciate you folks out there because, this isn't a GoFundMe situation. Oh, go buy Vince a car. This is more of a I think a lot of you folks saw it as, hey, let's put a little bit of money in the pot here so that these vehicle and issues here don't cause us to not chase because we don't have money for it, kind of thing. And I appreciate that, folks. You guys are some of the best, and girls, and anything in between. And, no judgment here, but I do want to publicly say this, and we're not going to get into it.
In a quarter of a mile, continue straight.
In the comments, and since we're still en route to a storm, not much is happening. I feel like now is an okay time for this. But I want to go ahead and put this out there, folks. It has come to light who true friends are out here and true supporters, and that goes for people as well as businesses. Some people that I thought were friends,
continue straight.
Media brokers. I go on Facebook, and one of them made a comment that, I thought I won the dead pool, because there's a dead pool. Apparently, people are throwing money into the pot, trying to figure out which storm chaser is going to get killed next. And apparently, somebody had money on me. That guy can go fuck himself. I probably should oust him, but whatever. We'll do that on a members only stream. And then I also see, it was his fault. He was driving too fast. Really? Because when you're rear-ended, usually it's because you're not driving fast enough. But whatever. But I've really noticed, folks, that there's some big corporations that are clients, and they haven't asked me once if I'm okay, anything. But they've asked for me to do stuff for them, but they haven't once asked how I'm doing or how I am. And I'm not talking about Stormcat 5 or Radar Omega. It's another corporate user of our feed. I don't exist. So I've really learned here who to care about in return, if that makes sense. And I don't expect pity, but I expect the night of a major incident like that, if you're going to send me an email asking for stuff, you could at least ask, are you alive? I see you were in a major car accident. Are you alive? But nope, nothing. The other driver got checked on, but I didn't. I don't exist, and that's not the other driver's fault. I'm glad they checked on one of us, but if I'm just chopped liver, then I guess that's what these people could be to me. I've gotten a real sour attitude toward some topics over this past week, because you really, when things go to hell, you really realize who's out there to support you and who isn't. So this Tahoe, the other Tahoe is going to get replaced, but this Tahoe needs a little bit of work, I think. I think the rear main seal is starting to leak a little bit. That's pretty common on these. My understanding, it's not too expensive of a fix. Transmission comes out, but it's rear-wheel drive, so that shouldn't be that big of a deal. I have to get a hold of Bob for that, but I don't think that's going to be a huge expenditure. There's something loose in the rear end, and I don't mean like the axle or anything, or the diff. Like, I think it's a control arm bushing or something, because when you take off from a stop, sometimes it's almost like there's a little bit of slack that gets taken up, but it's not a U-joint, it's like suspension slack. So I think it's a bushing on one of those control arms or something. So again, that's probably not a big deal. I won't work on the rear suspension because I just don't have a good way to get this thing up in the air. The front is different, but the rear, you got to support that heavy ass axle and all that. And I'm not doing that. We're gonna find someone else to check that. Again, I don't think that's I don't think it's a U-joint. There's no slop in the driveline. I really think it's one of those. On these Chevys, these Tahoe platforms, there's two control arms that go from the frame back to the axle, and I suspect one of those bushings probably has some play in it. This truck's always done that, but it's been getting very, very slowly a little bit more noticeable, so we'll see. Probably need to get that looked at soon. So I have to go home to get stuff out of the other truck yet. I only brought, one med bag, a couple of tools, chainsaw, just bare bones, basic stuff. I need to get the toolbox organizer thing out of the other Tahoe and put in here. I need to return home at some point this week. Today looks like today is a chase day. Tomorrow is probably a chase day somewhere in Iowa, most likely. The day after might be a chase day, and the day after that might be a chase day. I think Friday will be a down day, so I'm hoping Friday, Saturday to get home and do that. But like I said, I gotta get this thing looked at just for preventative stuff, but I'm not super worried about the rear main. I shouldn't even call it a leak. I should call it more of a weep. There's a couple of drops and stuff coming out of the bell housing and transmission. Honestly, I need to look a little bit closer. I just noticed it this morning when I changed the oil, but I got to look up because there is an oil pressure sensor that's got an O-ring on the back of these motors that they have tendencies to leak, and it's really not a big deal to fix. But oftentimes they leak and they drain down the back of the motor, and it looks like a rear main. I don't know if it could be that, but I'm suspecting the worst, planning for the worst if it is rear main. I don't think it would be that expensive. I mean, transmission has to get pulled. It's two-wheel drive, so you pull the drive shaft, pull the cross member, slide the transmission out, and the rear main is right there. I can't imagine it's more than a 6 or 7 hour job. I'm not going to do it because I don't have a good place to do it. And then that rear suspension thing, I'm not too terribly worried about that. Hopefully that's not bunch of labor, but I need a shop up here that can get me in though. The problem is getting in anywhere. Everybody's like, oh, it'll be 3 to 4 days before we can even look at it, and then another 3 to 4 after that before we can fix it. It's like, I don't have that. I can't be down another week. I can't afford it. So we'll see what happens. I'll get under there with a flashlight tonight and see if I can locate that, because if it is that oil pressure sensor thing, I'll probably just do that at a hotel parking lot or something. I've gotten pretty good at those. I've changed several of them. You normally take the manifold out, but you don't have to. If you really reach back in there with like a wobble socket and a U-joint and a like 3-inch extension, you can usually get them out. Sometimes they break and then you got to pull the manifold anyway. But even if you got to pull the manifold, it's really not that big of a deal. It's just like an hour job. These are pretty easy to work on. Happy to be back here, folks. Severe thunderstorm warning off to our west-southwest does remain in effect. It's only for, 1-inch hail right now. And you can see radar in the Radar Omega app. I don't have a way to show it on stream today. I need an HDMI adapter, which I lost. Yeah, you can still rent, like, shop bays at places, but the problem is, folks, I don't... I can't carry every tool I would need in the truck, and, I could get it up on a lift and then realize I need something or something could break, and now I'm sitting there screwed. So, it's hard to get these vehicles looked at. And you try to explain this to shops. You try to say, hey, can you do me a favor here? Like, I'm begging you. Can you just, is there any way you can get it in? And look at it. They're just like, no, we've got other priority. I'm like, yeah, it's like, I know you guys got other stuff to do, but it's like, I'm begging you here. Like, I'll pay you double or something. Like, can you work with me? And nobody ever wants to work with you anymore. It sucks. It really sucks. $95% of the time, the reason I have to work on my vehicle is because I can't get anybody else to do it. It really sucks. I'm honestly at the point where I'm going to start looking into, is there any way I can contract with somebody who maybe just retired from the automotive industry that has a garage with a lift or something? A hobbyist that's got a lot of equipment that maybe wants to, have a shop rate of $80 to $100 an hour, and see if I can start getting them to do it. Honestly, maybe kind of part-time piecework type thing, employ people. I don't know. This is starting to get ridiculous anymore. You beg. You're like, hey, this is my livelihood. I can't eat. I can't pay my rent if we don't do something. And it's like, oh yeah, drop it off. I'm like, drop it off? Yeah, drop it off. We'll get it in. I'm like, okay, cool. Like today or tomorrow. We'll drop it off. We'll get it in at some point this week. It's like, I can't do that. And in fact, most people can't do that because a lot of people are single. They got one car. How are they supposed to get to work? Like, when you find a good repair shop, and they're out there, they're just hard to find. You gotta stick with them. So that's gonna be my next thing. Start looking for people that maybe older folks that just retired. Not not shade tree mechanics, because I can do that on my own, but somebody that just retired that maybe has a lift in their garage, you know, so that they can actually get to stuff and, I don't know, start working something out. You know, because when you have these problems that pop up, you know, you need to get the vehicle in. So we'll go take a look at these storms today. I'm still not super keen on the tornado threat, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Number 496, effective Intensifying.
Tornado watch remains in effect for parts of Nebraska again here, folks. I see some super chats coming in. I probably missed a bunch. This is the first time I looked at chat in the last few minutes. Thank you, folks. I really appreciate the support and everything. You know, this is a shitty situation, but it's kind of my job to be an example and say, hey, we're gonna get through it. I mean, it's a terrible situation, but you know, whatever. If you sit and dwell on it and get pissed about it for the next, 8 months, like you're not going to accomplish anything. Like, let's look at what are the odds of getting ass packed at 80 miles an hour or whatever this chick was going and wrecking your car in the middle of nowhere. What are the actual chances of that? They're pretty low. You know, I know people that are 70, 80 years old and have never been in a car wreck and they've been driving all their lives. They've been truck drivers and all sorts of stuff. They've driven millions of miles, never been in a wreck. And I know people that are 20 years old and they've been in, 10 wrecks. You know, we could have a wreck today. We could have a wreck in 2 minutes. We could have a wreck 10 years from now, or we could never have another wreck. You know, you can't, it's just the way this stuff is. The only thing you can do is be somewhat ready for it, have some, good insurance, or probably even better yet, liquid asset, and I guess go from there. But yeah, there's a bunch of rumors and crap going on. Oh, we had a storm chasing accident today. No, we didn't. We had 2 people driving down, 6 or 7 people driving down the road. Like, it has nothing to do with the weather. So, thank God that lady had insurance, though. Holy crap. That's all I can say. And try to avoid hitting deer today. I've seen a lot of deer out, even during the day, coming through Iowa. So I really do not want to hit a deer. Advantage of these older Tahoes, though, if you do hit a deer or something, you can get the body parts pretty cheap. And like 3/4 of all these older Tahoes are white, so if you go to a scrapyard and find one, chances are it's white. I fixed a wrecked Tahoe that hit a big deer once several years ago. It was 2010, same body style as this. And they hit the deer, they smashed up the front, both headlights were out, the grill was out, the hood was crumpled, both front fenders were smashed. It didn't really do anything structural, it was just all the outer shell, and went to the junkyard and bought, it was black, and found a black one that was in a rear end accident. I pulled the fenders off, pulled the headlights, pulled the front bumper, pulled the grill, and pulled the radiator, and it was only like $350 in parts. Put it on, it was good as new. So that was kind of the advantage of this. When you get these newer vehicles, everything's plastic, and if it's not plastic, the stuff underneath it's plastic. Like the bumper cover is held in with plastic. All this stuff that, it breaks so easy. You can't just go pull it off a wrecked vehicle. It's so hard to rebuild them. That's why these newer vehicles get totaled so easily. Older vehicles, most everything's metal, and, as long as it doesn't, start bending the frame or anything too structural, even if you got to paint the stuff, it's not that expensive. It's really not that expensive to paint a car. You get some mismatched body parts, you bolt them on. Sometimes, you might have to pull some stuff, to get it straight, but most of the time, it's just body parts, fenders and stuff like that. And honestly, if it's not straight, if like a mount is bent, a lot of times you can just stick a crowbar or pry bar in there and bend it straight. You don't have these weird, goofy body lines like you do on these newer vehicles. So, vehicles definitely hold up in wrecks better. We're still have a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm, but it doesn't look super healthy, guys. Worried about them matching my paint on the rest of it. Yeah, I remember you used to be able to go to Mako for like $1,000 and they'd paint your whole car, but I think it was just one coat. I don't even think they prepped it. I think they just went over it with some light sandpaper and just sprayed the whole thing, which, I mean, if it's an old vehicle, it's probably fine, but... I need to get a new passenger side rear door on this truck. At one point when this truck was used for public safety, whatever it was, it had a bunch of decals on it. And whenever they pulled the decals off of the passenger side rear door, that's the only door, they took a bunch of paint off with it, and it's been repainted. Well, when it was repainted, I don't think they prepped it good. Some of the paint's flaking off, and every couple of months I have to sand it off and hit it with a spray can. You don't really notice it that bad because it's white, and white matches easy. But it could be a problem with road salt and stuff. Like at some point, it probably needs to get repainted, but you go to a body shop and say, hey, repaint this door, and they're going to quote you to repaint the whole side of the vehicle because they're going to want to match it and stuff. So I'm probably better off just going to a junkyard, finding a white door and just bolting it on, honestly. Probably be $100 and an hour worth of labor. It's not a big deal, but that's going to be my next project. Doors are a pain in the ass, though, sometimes, because you got to pull all the wiring harness out of them, and then every time you take the stupid plastic door panel off, you break a bunch of clips, and then those rattle, and you got to figure out what's rattling. Like, I hate doors. I hate doing anything interior with vehicles. I hate it. Absolutely hate it.
In half a mile, continue straight.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks for joining, folks. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. We're kind of sort of cobbled together today on the live stream. Got a couple of things that need to get hooked back up and ready. Just didn't have time, but we'll make do. God, I think our tornado threat crapped out today. Unless it happens a little further east. These storms are really clustering together and looking kind of pathetic. Probably end up with Boeing segments, line segments that produce strong wind. Show you radar, but the next Best Buy that I go by, I'll purchase one of those adapters. Like I said, I don't know where it could be in here. I thought I threw it on the seat last night, but it's not in here. So I don't know if I didn't throw it on the seat and I'm imagining things or what. But I remember doing something. Appreciate all the welcome backs, folks. Welcome backs, folks. It would have been here days ago to get done. Yeah, we also have to be a little bit careful on the back roads, guys. The tires that are on this truck are not superb. They're fine, and they're okay. They are ATs. But they're not super good ATs. They're about 50% tread. They're okay, but they're not superb. I need to swap the wheels and tires from my my other Tahoe onto this. But that was just another case of I just didn't have time. So the next time that I am home, I will do that. But so we just got to be a little bit careful with these muddy roads today. I couldn't believe how warm it was at home, folks. Summer hit this week, that's for sure. It's warm out here, too. It's sitting about 81 degrees here, but if you go farther south of here, maybe like 30 miles, it's 100. We're sitting right along that warm front boundary. Despite us doing 10 over the speed limit. Oh, so anyway, folks, because I love to talk about flashing lights, because I'll be honest with you, folks, it does nothing but piss off some of the most toxic storm chasers on the internet. So I kind of like to do that because it's fun. But lights, yeah. So I have a bunch of brake lights on this truck now. I believe that factory brake lights are too dim. You gotta have bright brake lights. So we got that now. Got extra brake lights installed, a lot of rear lighting installed. We got all the lights installed except for the visor light bar. I'm waiting on a bracket for that, which should have been delivered today, but yeah, we lit this thing up pretty good. So here's the plan, folks. We bought a Ford utility, you know, the cop car Explorers. That's a giant bug. A really nice looking black one, and it's pretty sharp. Put bright yellow decal stickers on it, and that's kind of taking the place of this Tahoe. So I can't be switching equipment all the time. So here's the plan. That will become the backup for now. Nikki's driving that. But that'll be a vehicle that, you know, we come into tornado damage, we need to bring supplies down, we're going to use that vehicle. That's what this thing was doing, but we're going to use that now, for now. Once that insurance check comes, if that's tomorrow or 10 years from now, whenever that is, we're going to replace the wrecked Tahoe with an identical Tahoe, swap all the aftermarket parts, the bumper, the winch, the lift kit, all that, swap all that over. That will be the primary vehicle, but this vehicle that we're in now is going to keep all of its lights, cameras, equipment, radio, all that stuff is going to remain in place on this truck. It's not coming off. We'll buy all new stuff for the new Tahoe because I want this vehicle to sit with the equipment on it, ready to go, get in it, turn the key, and you can storm chase in it. All you got to do is, you know, you got to sit in the driver's seat and push the button and go. I want it sitting there as a backup, always ready to go. So we'll have basically 3 vehicles in the fleet then, but so that's the plan. Did you say something? Guess not. Yeah, we're headed west toward McCook on 34.
Wi-Fi on.
Nothing worthwhile. I don't know if I'm going to go down to Beaver City or if I'm going to just go over to Cambridge real quick.
Well, I didn't have a black Tahoe. I had a stone-colored Tahoe. It got ass packed at 80 miles an hour because the person behind the car behind me was just flying and apparently didn't see all the brake lights, turn signals, or the big red fucking truck that was stopped in the middle of the road behind me. You know, bright red fire engine, red freaking truck just sitting there with brake lights on. Apparently that wasn't good enough, but whatever. They ass-packed that car ass-packed me. And pretty pitiful, because we put a bunch of work into that truck, but in the insurance claim, I put that in there. I put that in there too. You know, I've included receipts and all this stuff for all the work that was recently done. And I'm like, you know, you need to compensate for this. You know, because this does increase the value of the vehicle. So we'll see how much we get. And I'm going to tell you guys what we get. I'm going to be transparent. If they write me a check for $30,000 freaking dollars, I'll be just enthused. And I'll tell you guys, if they write me a check for $5,000, I'm probably going to tell them to kiss my butt and sue the hell out of them. But they're going to have to compensate. It was a very good truck in very good shape with no body damage until now. I mean, it blue books over $22,000 for like 4 trade-in. So I don't know, guys. They better write an appropriate check, because we're going to replace it with the same vehicle. So they need to do that. So Jake, I'm going to call Jake from State Farm personally and make sure he sees to it. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, we like Brady, guys. Brady was one of the first people that like had genuine concern after that wreck. Because I was streaming, not on YouTube, but I just had a feed up, and just went black, and I think people figured it out when Corey's went black, and then I think people knew something was bad wrong. And first thing I did was I called our business partners at Radar Omega, and I'm like, for the love of God, please get these streams taken down. And immediately, you know, I sent a company message and said, hey, I need a phone call right away. Didn't say what it was. It just said I need a phone call right away. 30 seconds later, I've got a phone call. You know, it's not their problem, but the people there were making it their problem. Our CFO was on the phone asking if there was anything he could do to help. You know, our operations manager, she was doing the same thing. Our CTO, you guys remember Don from the blizzard and the hurricanes. Everybody's on the phone. You know, what can we do to help you? What do you need? You know, do you need us to get you to organize a rental? Do you need help getting there to an airport? What do you need? You know, it was Brady, Radar Omega, Nathan Moore, who's in Radar Omega right now. Nathan was asking if there was anything he could do. Brady, you know, the Stormfront freaks, you know, these are the people that, and of course, you know, our staff, obviously. These are the people that, you know, you sit here and you look at this and you go, well, these are the people that I want to go help and bend over backwards for when they have some sort of an urgent situation, because that's what they try to do for me. And, you know, at the risk of sounding entitled or arrogant, you know, that speaks that speaks hugely to me. You know, I notice that, and I notice when people do that for other people. You know, when I see someone go out of the way to help somebody else, it kind of makes me think in the back of my mind, like, okay, if I ever see them in trouble, I'm willing to go out of my way, because I've seen them do it for other people. And I'm not saying I won't go help people that don't help others, but I'm not going to drive 6 hours to go jumpstart somebody's battery that's a jerk to people, but I might drive 6 hours to go jumpstart a friend's battery who's helped me in a tight spot, you know what I mean? So, it's kind of that reverse karma kind of thing, I guess. Yeah, Stormcat Viop Brady. Yeah, he is one of a kind, and I mean that in a good way. We like Brady. I have my official Stormfront Freaks hat, but I forgot it at home. Otherwise, I would wear it for him today. They're on YouTube, and of course, you can find the podcast on Spotify, or wherever else you get a podcast. I don't know. Google Podcasts, if that's a thing, I'm sure, whatever. And YouTube, doing a live, they do it live on YouTube, and it's a lot of fun. I think they're on, what, episode like 220 or something like that now? They've been doing that for many years. I remember when they first started that podcast, and it was good then, don't get me wrong. But it's come a long way. I honestly, and this isn't a knock, but honestly, I didn't think it would last, because these podcasts are hard to do. It's hard to find an audience, when you have a niche market like that, but they did it. Weather is a very small niche, whatever, and they did it. They found an audience, they found a place in the world, and they're here. Yeah, they're fun. Yeah, make sure you go say hi to Brady. It would, trust me, it would make his day if a bunch of people just went over there and said hello. But no, he's a good guy. Seriously, I've made a lot of friends this year. I've lost a lot of friends this year. I take that back. Found out a lot of people I thought were friends are actually jerks. But I've made a lot of really good friends out here this year. It seems like a lot of really wholehearted, positive people kind of came out of the woodwork this year. And, Daniel's gone. He's no longer with us. Just kidding. Well, he's technically not. He didn't die or anything. He's at home. I'm pretty sure Diane flew back yesterday. Oh, it's Nathan. We better honk the horn. Yeah, keep in mind, Nathan was one of the guys that offered to come help after that wreck the other day. It's probably like, what the fuck? But, now Daniel's back home, which is sad. I almost cried. We'll see him in 9 months. He'll be back. But yeah, no, I get really, really, sad when Daniel leaves, because you kind of get used to the really, really pathetic jokes at random times on the radio. You'll just be driving around in the middle of nowhere and be like, "Hey, Vince." "What, Daniel?" "Timing." "I'm so fucking funny." "Yeah, okay." It's not, and I say this to him all the time, dude, it's not your jokes. Your jokes are not funny at all. It's the fact that you laugh at your own jokes that are funny. I don't think he's ever said anything to me that I've actually found funny. It's always the way that he says it, so. But, yeah, the last time I saw Daniel was about a week ago. And we stopped at a Subway in Eads, Colorado, and we got chocolate chip cookies. And I had no choice. I had to participate. We had to have the chocolate chip cookie challenge, which is apparently where we go in and we time how long it takes to get 4 chocolate chip cookies from Subway, and whoever is the farthest away on timing loses and has to buy them, I guess. Whatever. I had no choice but to participate, and I had to purchase the cookies, but they were good cookies, so. But we'll see him next year, and maybe he'll buy the cookies. But time will fly, folks. The time from August to February always goes by so stinking fast. I'm going to stop up here, folks, because I don't see any structure ahead. And I think we actually might want to get back a little bit farther. Oh, there is some structure right there. We might want to get back a little bit farther to the east. See that? Maybe a shelf cloud in the making. But no, it is sad when Daniel goes home. So a lot of people were asking in the comments and stuff before I went live, and on the members posts and stuff. Everybody's like, "Oh, we're so excited! I hope you talk to Daniel today." I'm like, "Well, Daniel's no longer with us." I actually commented on or replied to someone. I said, "Well, Daniel's no longer with us," and then I had to go back and edit it. I said, "Not in this country," because not dead. Because that sounds like he died. He's not dead. I promise that. So yeah.
Daniel today. I'm like, well, Daniel's no longer with us.
Alright, so you can't see that good. Hold on, let me make sure my lights are working. Oh yeah, everything's working. You can see make out the base on this kind of pathetic looking storm down here.
Tuesday, mostly cloudy, light sand showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Then partly cloudy in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-80s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts to around 20 miles per hour. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 60s. Northeast winds around 10 miles per hour in the evening. Then
Yeah, we went to that subway in Eads, Colorado that's known for being just super slow. Yeah, this is that part of the season where, you know, there a lot of people that do this as like a hobby. You know, this isn't necessarily their job. It's just kind of what they do for fun. You know, a lot of people come out for a month or two and go home. A lot of folks go home and you see a lot fewer chasers on the road. You said something, I missed it. Guess not.
Just some really weird low-hanging scud up here.
Yeah, kind of like a striation or shelf cloud looking thing or whatever ahead of it. I was hoping maybe it would turn into something pretty. No need to invade Israel when the earthquake occurs? What are you talking about? Hold on, are we auto-focusing? No, we're not. Yeah, I've not had the foot-long cookie either. I probably need to try the foot-long cookie. How much does it cost? Do I even want to know? I'm sure it's like super expensive because it's a cookie and foot-long. I think they just issued a severe warning. I've got to get this rooftop camera not crooked. Driving me nuts. $5 for the foot-long cookie? No kidding. I guess that's okay.
severe thunderstorm warning information. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm
Well,
warning.
they just yellow boxed it.
Furnace County until 6:15 p.m. At 5:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Holbrook,
wind only,
29 miles
surprisingly.
east of Macook.
I don't know, this stuff's
At
weird.
35
I
miles
just need
per
to get
hour.
farther east.
Expected hazard increase 60 miles
I think we're gonna
per
spin
hour
around,
with gusts
folks.
and nickel-sized hail.
So we can keep a view on this thing.
The following tests are expected.
Yeah, I think the warm front's lifting more north while this is moving a little bit more east, so I think a little bit more time it'll get itself together.
Around 5:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Edison. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. For south central Nebraska.
There's a rear view, but the camera's covered in
A
filth.
thunderstorm warning has been issued until 06:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Vernon, and Roxburgh. You're listening to Northwest Radio all hours. Station changes to 39. Broadcasting on 106.5 translated for 12 hours in Cambridge, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms are during this time of call.
I've got to straighten that darn camera out. That was going to drive me nuts. It's just an adjustment, but I just kind of threw it up there ready to test it. yourself, Kevin? How far back in the stream are you? You must be a ways back. Oh yeah, audio sucks in the rain. We'll get that fixed.
Oh yeah, it's definitely intensifying.
Yeah, it's pretty cool here, so I think it's 30 miles out Yeah, we'll go east, and you're going to want to look at Radar Omega for the radar. But we'll go east and get a little bit ahead of this and see if we can get a better visual. Felt like there should have been a stop sign there, but there wasn't. Showing some lightning picking up, so this thing's definitely trying to intensify. It's just, this is probably the best storm to stay on right now. I'll point the camera to the south here, maybe it'll blow some of that water off. Give you a view of at least something. I gotta get up there and clean that lens. When there's dirt and dust on it, the water just sticks to it. down toward Oxford, Nebraska. We're east of McCook, west of Holdridge right now. On whatever this is, Highway 6, I believe.
Definitely have southerlies where I'm at right now, so I think this part of the storm might be getting on the south side of the warm front.
We're going out toward Oxford, southeast. Actually, the storm's moving kind of northeast, so maybe we'll just stay on 6 and go a little bit farther. Yeah, let's just get out ahead of it. I can take a look.
Yeah, I'm moving back east. I'm going to come through Holbrook again.
I didn't realize it was moving like northeast. Like the radar map. Make out a little bit of structure there on screen. Storm will be worthwhile here. It's taking a little bit of time to get organized. Now, right now it's kind of weak sauce, but I think we just got to give it a little bit of time. We're going to drive until it stops raining, and then we'll stop and take a better look at this. Just got to get out of the rain. You can't get good, good clear image when it's dumping rain on you. gonna get out and try to take a photo, and then I'm gonna come around and manually show you guys this stuff.
Vince, did you just say Stormcat 4, brother?
Good luck. A tornado watch remains in effect at 10 p.m. for southwestern Nebraska. The current time is 5:43 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station KUC 39, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.525 megahertz from the tower near Cambridge, Nebraska. Severe thunderstorms are occurring at this time across parts of south central or southwest Nebraska or northwest Kansas. Please stay tuned for the latest warning information. Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for southern Gosford and northern Furnace counties. At 5:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Holbrook, or 30
Whoa,
miles
fucking
north.
door got away from me there. Jesus Christ.
65 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour with gusts of 5 miles.
Picking up a lot of dust down there. See that? Not really. Look at this, guys. Isn't this pretty? That's looking off to the southeast. We'll go back to the roof camera. Give me a second here.
1745.
Close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 4 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Frontier, Furnace, Gosford, and Red Willow. The current time is
I think the inflow region of the storm goes south is finally hitting south of that waterfall boundary, so
Get in real quick. It's dumping rain on me. I'm going to tweet this photo. Just going to take me a minute to do so. Alright, I just tweeted it. Or X'd it, posted it, I don't know. We'll see how that does. Man, that is pretty. Keep moving. That's definitely the side of the road. What was that? Yeah, what a pretty storm. Well, this made the day worth it right here. Cheddar cheese munchies here. Holy crap, it's Greg Ansel. It's the latest I've ever seen him out this year.
You got any nuggies? We got a couple people on our stream that want nuggies. Could you send some our way?
I do not have any chicken gnuggies, but they just get tornado warned by storm. Tornado warning, our storm.
Tornado warning information. The National Weather Service Hastings has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Furnace County, northwestern Harlan County, until 6:15 p.m.
Tornado warning.
At 5:50 p.m. Located near Volunteer, 24 miles north of northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar indicated spring location. The following events are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous.
It's trying to develop a lowering.
Mobile homes will be damaged.
This one from 0 to 1,000 real freaking quick.
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The dangerous storm will be here around 5:55 p.m. Take cover now.
I actually got the tornado warning on my Radar Omega screen before the weather radio went off.
If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter.
It's a tornado warning
Well, that escalated quickly.
for Furnace County and Harlan County, Nebraska, until 6:15. It's radar indicated. I imagine you probably don't have a visual from the south. I think you're back in the rain yet. But this thing's going to try. It's going to try. I don't know what it's going to do, but it's going to try. That thing is trying to produce a tornado. It's trying. I don't know if it's going to. It's a radar indicated tornado warning. We don't have a tornado on the ground.
I didn't get your full
One is
transmission.
possible.
All I got was I imagine you probably, and that's where it ended.
Just never mind it. We'll see it when you come out. Bunch of cars there. Minimum maintenance road? Yeah, no thanks. Not with this
freeze it
weather.
right now.
Not doing a minimum maintenance road when it's dumping rain. I think trying. I think it's trying. Hold on. Do you have a visual on this right now?
Yeah. I'm not far from that north-south road line.
Oh, it had what looked like it was trying to drop a fall on it. And now it looks like it's falling apart.
This is a radar indicated threat.
I gotta deploy the 360.
Yeah, I can't really tell. I'm gonna go south here momentarily.
Good luck on that road.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Nebraska. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 06:15 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Furnace, and Roxburgh. Tornado watch information. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 496, effective until 10 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Nebraska: Frontier, Furnace, Gosper, and Red Willow. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
Right here, guys, there's a lot of rotation and a lot of rising motion. I kind of wonder if it's trying. So you can see this conveyor belt here. So imagine we've got inflow being sucked up here, and you can see this gap or this striation. This storm's rotating, and I think that's trying to form a funnel, guys. I really do. It's probably scud, but there's a lot of rotation in there. Of course, now that I zoom in on it, you can't see it as well. You guys still got me? Yeah, you got me. We're looking south from Highway 6. Oh yeah, there's a lot of spin going on in there. Incredible supercell, guys. You got this striation. You can visualize the rotation in this thing. So air is carouseling up. We've got warm inflow here. It's going up, and as it's rising into the atmosphere, it's spinning. That's due to wind shear. And you can physically or visually see the striations. See right here, you've got the stripe as the air is going up. This is awesome. I'm gonna put you on the roof camera for a second. I want to go take a photo. Where's my phone? Fuck.
I don't understand how zero data.
Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for southern Gosper and northeastern Furnace counties. At 5:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Arapahoe, or 25 miles west of Holdridge, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and nickel-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, damage to roof, sighting. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southern Gosper and northeastern Furnace counties. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Nebraska. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until... Tornado warning information. The tornado warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for northeastern Furnace and northwestern Harlan counties. At 5:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Edison. or 23 miles southwest of Holdridge, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Oxford around 6:05 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 06:15 p.m. for the following counties: Nebraska, Vernon, and Harlan.
Man. Alright folks, so we're looking south-southeast, like some sort of little inflow feeder band feature here. I thought that we had a tornado for a minute. Hold on, focus. I thought we did, but it's definitely the water spraying out of that irrigation pivot, so. But look at this massive storm, guys. Big base. I don't see anything immediately tornadic. We're looking from the north, right? Normally we're looking at these things from the southeast side, so everything's kind of backwards. That RFD cut we would see coming in from down here, and I think we could see this horseshoe appearance. But I don't see any tornado yet. It's starting to rain, time to get in. And keep moving so we don't get stuck in the rain.
Severe thunderstorm warning information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for southeastern Gloucester and northeastern Vernon counties. At 6 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near here, 21 miles west of Holdridge, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with maximum 5 miles.
Go up to the state highway up here and drop south. This chat is disappointing. Sorry for sucking, Kelly. Hey, I found the state route. Yeah, I'm not doing these minimum maintenance roads when it's dumping rain. That seems like a terrible idea. Seems like a great way to get stuck. Because dirt roads, minimum maintenance roads, and just torrential downpours is a terrible idea.
A tornado was located near 23 miles southwest of Holdridge, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The speed of the storm will be near.
Wow. Look at that, folks. Holy crap. Hell of a storm. Get down to Oxford and go east. This thing could tornado literally at any moment. Be back in there where the camera's pointing, most likely. The radar signature is not super impressive, but it's enough to prompt a tornado warning. And rightfully so. It's only a radar indicated tornado warning. We do not have a tornado yet. And to my knowledge, we have not had one at all yet. But I do think one is definitely possible. The radar indicated rotation has kind of crapped out a little bit. But that's, that doesn't mean that it's over. Man, look at that, folks. Beautiful structure on this. Hell of a view here. Alright, I'm done. We can go home now. Just kidding. Oh, man, if this is what we're going to get today, I'm glad we're here. East down here on 719th Road or whatever. Maybe locals probably know where that is. I don't know. Look at that conveyor belt mode. Look at the rising motion right here, guys. Right there. Look at that. It is just drunk. Oh my God. Is that a... That is significantly rotating. Are we about to... What is going on here? We're too far east. No, we're not. Well, that's it. Oh my God, that's it. That's it. That might be about to plant one. Alright, now we've got a safety issue. We can't be in town with that above our heads. Rotating wall cloud above our heads. Oh, I know where we are. I recognize this road. Hang on, let me get spun around. What's that? Oh, that's scud. I saw that on the camera and I'm like, oh God, it's down. But no, that's just crap. We came through here the other day. Well, not the other day, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, we gotta get east. If I remember right, yeah, this is a good dirt road. It's like a dirt gravel road, but it's in good shape. What a behemoth. We'll keep going and we'll take a north route at some point. I can't get the camera doesn't turn that way, so just hold on. I would never do this while going down the road. Several north options up ahead.
Vince, what are you seeing? Just out of curiosity.
Where? It looked like it was going to plant over town. I'm trying to go east and then north. This thing is out ahead of it. Like, it's a bell-shaped supercell. Hell of an RFD cut. Structure of the freaking month going on here.
Yeah, I'm like embedded in the hook right now.
Hold on, guys. I want to spin you around.
That's where the circulation shows on radar, but I see it rapidly rotating in front of me now.
I think it's displaced on radar because when I was coming through Oxford, just north of town, it looked like it had a funnel. It was just, it wasn't where it should be. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to see if I can reorientate the camera back there. Hold on.
Yeah, it's just really screwing me up because I can see a lowering off to the east, which I think is what you're looking at. But at the same time, I see a big lowering to my north, like embedded in the precip core.
It's going to do a split or something. Alright, probs go north here on this next road. Not that one. That's his minimal maintenance.
Well, that was almost a car accident. Freaking some guy in a Malibu just made a wide freaking right turn, almost smoked the pickup head on.
Oh, you're telling me, man. I wish that camera wasn't pointed half at the ground. Maybe I should do something about that. It's going to be a cool time lapse off the Insta360 camera. Yes, road is this?
For northeastern Furnace and northwestern Harlan counties at 5:58 p.m. A severe thunderstorm.
Hold on, guys. I'm going to show you the structure on this. Give me a second.
Or 23 miles southwest of Holdridge, northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard tornado. This is a radar indicating threat radiation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
I think I'm going to try and get north and see if I can see up in those rain curtains.
Just incredible.
Did you take the north-south route into the heart of town?
I don't know, dude. I am east of Oxford, if that tells you anything. Hold on a second.
The tornado warning remains in effect until 06:15 p.m.
I was just trying to see if it's paved or not.
Nebraska, Furnace, and Harlan. Severe thunderstorm warning information. Tornado warning information. The National Weather Service of Hastings has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Phelps County, northeastern Furnace County, northern Harlan County until 6:45 p.m. At 6:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located.
Sorry, I know the camera view sucks right now, but I can't spin that roof camera at all.
At 35 miles per hour. Expected hazard.
Pretend the wiper isn't there.
This is a
I can't spin the camera that direction right now.
The following impacts are expected.
Oh, hold on, I think I know why.
Will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Atlanta around 6:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Holdridge.
Hold on.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6:40 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Furnace, Harlan, and Phelps. The current time is 6:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards. Station
Okay, I was trying to see if I could get that roof camera to... It's stopping on this little stopper that's in place so it doesn't spin around twice and break it. But I put the stopper in the wrong spot. Whoops. Rapid rotation in this storm. This might be about to do it. Honestly. I don't know how radar looks. I haven't really looked. It's kind of that point where the radar doesn't matter as much when you got a good visual like this. Velocity's a little bit crummy. Wind is pushing me all over the road. Good God. Wow, the wind is incredible here. Just don't want to run these people over. Watch out, guys. Come through. Howdy. No idea. Oh, is that Eric? Might be Eric. This road's gonna turn to crap as soon as it gets rained on, so we don't want to putz around out here. I mean crap. Especially with this wind, it'll blow you all over. I'm actually surprised that this did not tornado earlier. I really thought it was going to.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Nebraska.
Boy, this road's a little slimy. Hold on, I gotta resituate everybody. So I can't turn the camera really to the driver's side because it's hitting that bump stop, and I literally just need a Phillips screwdriver to fix that, but I don't have that right now. I mean, I have one in the truck, but it'll take me too long to find it. We'll just deal without it. Use your imagination and pretend like it's pointing in the right spot.
National Weather Service and Hastings has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Phelps County.
This takes us right back up to 34, Highway 6, Highway 34, whatever it is.
National Weather Service and Hastings has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Phelps County effective until 6:45. Today around Atlanta, 6:20, 1870.
This road's about to start sucking as soon as it starts getting dumped on. This entire storm's rotating a lot, but just not getting a confined area of rotation. Once we get up here, we'll take Highway 4 to the east. Yeah, this road is soft already. It's obviously kind of waterlogged. station on radar Omega is just off to our west or our left. Given the minute or two delay in the data here, I would assume that it's probably damn near right in front of us. Not necessarily slippery as it sounds. Get back out ahead of this thing and see what we can see. Probably, actually, we'll just probably stay on 34 or 634, 34, whatever it is. Follow it up to the northeast. Not really worried about hail. Doesn't look like it's got much. It's going to be kind of on top of us here if it forms, so you got to be a little bit careful. Because our area of interest right there dead ahead in the middle. Could also be this off to the left. I don't know. Like everything's like lowering here. It's hard to tell where our area of concern is. I think it's that in the middle. That's what makes the most sense. Camera spun the right direction. Just pretend those water drops and the dirt isn't there. I want to keep you pointed in that direction. If anything happens, it'll probably be over there. I don't really think we're going to see this thing ramp up light. I don't think it's going to be this special. Nebraska right now. Backside of our circulation right here. And it's getting intense in here. This is our lowering. It is rotating. But I don't see a confined area where I would expect a tornado. Could be wrong though, because I'm only looking at a small part of it. Radar doesn't look super impressive, but I could see there being something. Possibly, maybe. South about a mile and then try this 726 road. I was hoping it's a potato. That might not be a potato. Yeah, we better just stay on this road. We do not want a dirt road in this weather. That would be catastrophic. But I think that our area of interest is shifting to the south. We're getting all these rain curtains are just ripping from left to right. Our area of concern is over here on the right. Over here, just to the south of the road. Really vigilant right now, guys, because something could literally develop on top of us. That I use the direction that the wind is coming from and all sorts of features like that. Try to make sense of what's going on here. I think we got a minute. Let's investigate and see if this road is doable. Well, it says road closed, so that solves that. Oh wait, that's not the road. Hold on. This is the road. Alright, we are in Atlanta, Nebraska right now. Let's see what this road's like. Yeah, I'm not doing it. It's all that gravel. Oh yeah, we're slipping. We got ABS kicking in here on the flat ground. I'm not doing it. Heck with that. I'm not getting stuck in front of a tornado. We'll go the other way. That's why I wanted to check. Didn't want to commit to it until we won. This guy's just sitting there. We just lost power. Did we just lose power here? I thought I saw street lights on.
Channel 4.
that back road that goes through this kind of area.
I can't see anything from my position. I'm starting to get swamped with it. Looking to the east, I can see the lowering, but I don't see anything Oh yeah, I'm getting just smoked with Waelti right now.
That's the direction we have to keep an eye on. Getting lost.
I'm just trying to hold up to the south and east.
Yeah, so that like little spot.
Stuck in this traffic. It's ridiculous. It's expected.
I might just go south on a later. Go east, west, third road, down the road, go east on the 183. And once you get south of the 354, I mean, they'll be safe. The ones that I've been on today that went on right now, once you come to try to get south,
yeah, you're still a bit ahead of me. I got slow traffic. I'm just trying to get out ahead of this as best I can. It's a real pain on that. Yeah, once you get out of the precinct, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna bust south on 183. I mean, I was like going off before. Yeah, we're gonna go south out of Holbrook. Drop south. Once we get south, we can use some of the dirt and gravel roads because they're not getting rained on. About 5 miles south of here, they'll be dry. So we'll be able to use them. They're just getting so waterlogged up here. It'd be really, really dangerous. Thanks for watching, folks. We're on this tornado-warned storm near Holdridge, Nebraska.
I'm just getting along with all of this now. We're almost home now.
Unfortunately, pick up unknown states.
I know. It's blowing me off the road. I'll let you know what I see once I start getting south because I'll be looking towards you, you'll be looking towards me. No way to miss It is dark out here. If you're in Holdridge, you need to be sheltering still. I think this will pass south of you.
Yeah, I had it only for 70
But still.
mile-an-hour gust. That was incredible. And here comes some more.
Just because it'll probably pass south of Holdridge doesn't mean that Holdridge is in the clear yet, folks. Sometimes these tornadoes can happen where they don't, and they don't always correlate perfectly with radar. Radar might show the rotation in one spot, but it ends up being a little bit farther north or south or something like that. But Holdridge, I think, will be all right. Got to get south on 183, though. No tornado on the ground to my knowledge yet. I haven't heard anything. I haven't seen any reports. We're pretty much on the stinking thing, though. Okay, get up here and we'll get on the bypass. That'll take us right to it. Oh, shit. Is this oh, god dang it. I'm in a turn-only lane. Gosh.
It looks like it's almost trying to form a couple of over Holdridge.
Gosh darn it.
It's such a mess, though, because it's got velocities on both sides.
Sorry, truck, but whatever. We'll ask for forgiveness. I can tell you, being going through town about getting the bypass. Shit, I need to turn right there. I can tell you that everything, all the rain curtains are ripping to the south. Still. All right, I was supposed to turn here. God damn it. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm honestly debating on just going east out of Holdridge to get out ahead of it, because you're still going to get swamped going south. I mean, you can get out completely of it too, but I'm not sure yet.
Well, shit, I'm going to go sit on the east side of Holdridge. I'm just going to sit there, because you're right, it's going to come right up the east side of town. Yeah, we're going to sit right on the east side of Holdridge.
Yeah, it's still moving generally northeast. There's probably enough issue with this tornado running off if they do. Yeah, there's an airport on the east side of town, too, just out of town.
We want to just sit on the east side of Holdridge, guys. Looking at the radar loop, it's going to come right up the southeast side. 34. Trajectory here. Captain Slowpoke way up ahead of you. Come on, buddy. And doing a wide turn with no blinker. All right. Winning. That guy is winning. Now this guy's got to step on it here. Come on, guys. We got to go. What the fudge, man? 15.5 miles an hour here? Cripes. What the frick? You gotta be kidding me here.
Alright, I got rain bands wrapping. I'm coming into Holdridge now. Passing the McDonald's and the Casey's.
Yeah, it's all still going south, so this makes sense. It's like it's finally organized here. You'll catch up to me. We got Captain Slowpoke up here in the corner all the time. Come on, Captain Slowpoke. You gotta move a little bit quicker than 28 and a 45. Just a little bit would be awesome. Like, I know it's raining, but
yeah, I'm behind a rain hauler right now, right at the middle of the intersection in town.
I think we can do a little bit better than 28, 29. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not this truck, it's this goofball in front of us. soaked here. Hold on. Damn it. So, hold on, guys. There's radar. I can't really show you through the... I just can't have the camera in soaked. It'll get ruined. Is it a funnel or is this... I think that's just inflow tail?
Somebody just reported a tornado on the ground south of town. Nothing and no info. Just spot.
I'll point you over there if it touches down or something.
OTG.
There's like a spinning funnel inflow tail looking thing just east of the airport, but it's on the wrong side of the road. It's to the north. I think it's the tip of the inflow tail spinning. Very suspicious though, because it looks like it's all shooting to the south. I was going to take that state highway that goes down toward Wilcox and goes southeast out of town, but it looks like it didn't look super good. It looked like it had tree cover, so I'm just going to keep going east.
You know what? I think I see the velocity signature where whoever reported that is saying that just coming to the town of Reagan.
Yeah, I don't have that on the map. I can't see anything up here now. I'm just getting stuff here. I can do right
thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. For Central County, northeast
Doing a pass Sally slow mode.
thunderstorm will
Once we get out of this rain here, we'll have a better visual. There's a lowering to the south, but it doesn't look immediately like a tornado produces. Visually, it sure as hell looks south, but I know I've been watching that. It's like it's been displaced all day.
Yeah, I don't see anything at all behind us. Let's see what looks like the wall clock to our south. That's it. What was that?
Definitely have our wall cloud or lowering down over there.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northwest of Franklin County, eastern Phelps County, southwest of Buffalo County, northeast of Harlan County, 7:30 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located over Fox or near Holdridge, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with coast and quarter side hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following events are expected: hail damage.
Wow, look at that.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, injuries. This severe thunderstorm will be near for around 6:55 p.m. Until around 7 p.m. This includes interstate 80 between mile markers 265 and 280. For your protection, we'll go an interior room on the
yeah, line is finally catching up to it. It's about to go into a gusty. Good old gusty storm for the rest of the day.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties: Nebraska, Tahoe, tornado warning information. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Phelps County, southwestern Kearney County, northeastern Harlan County until 7 p.m. At 6:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Holdridge. thunderstorm warning for central Phelps and northeastern Harlan counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central.
My goodness, the structure on this thing.
Tornado warning information. The National Weather Service in
Must be behind us.
Severe thunderstorm warning information. The severe thunderstorm warning for central Phelps and northeastern Harlan counties will expire at 7 p.m. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Nebraska. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties.
Let's get to this little town.
Harlan and Phelps. Tornado warning information. The National Weather Service in Hastings has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Phelps County, southwestern Kearney County.
Vince, looks like you're finally out in front of this storm, brother. Just an unbelievable view of what you got.
I know, man. I'm gonna get one of those Sinclair dinosaurs and I'll start taking pictures of it in front of the storms for you.
Please do, and although my chat's a little mad at you because it looks like you passed up a Dairy Queen as you're going through downtown. Like, you gotta stop at the Dairy Queen. Come on now, it's blizzard time.
Alright, just make sure you tell the storm to not produce a tornado until I'm done. And then we'll be good.
Alright, talking to the storm now.
Oh my god, what a terrible crossing. Wow. Look at this, people. Where else are you going to see this besides right here? I'm trying to spot to stop for a photo.
Attention, Wilcox Fire Department. This is the Kearney County severe thunderstorm warning. Kearney County Emergency Management severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for our area, which includes northwest Franklin, eastern South, and Kearney County until 7:30 p.m. Attention, Wilcox Firemen. This is the Kearney County Emergency Management severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for an area which includes northwest Franklin, eastern South, and Kearney County until 7:30 p.m. Attention, Wilcox Fire Department. This is the Kearney County Emergency Management severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for an area which includes northwest Franklin, eastern South, and Kearney County until 7:30 p.m. 1855.
On the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Nebraska. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties: East Nebraska, Buffalo, Franklin, Harlan, Kearney, and Phelps. Severe thunderstorm warning information. The severe thunderstorm warning for central Phelps and northeastern Harlan counties is canceled. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Nebraska. Severe thunderstorm warning information. The severe thunderstorm warning for central Phelps and northeastern Harlan counties will expire at 7 p.m. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Nebraska. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties: Nebraska, Harlan, and Phelps.
Might actually be trying a tornado here.
Tornado watch number 496 remains in effect.
A lot of spin. That right there is our area of interest.
Nebraska, Buffalo,
Dead center.
Franklin, Gosford, Harlan, Kearney.
I don't think it's going to do it. It wants to do it, but it's not doing it. Oh my god. Is it doing it? Shit. It looks like it's trying to do it. I think it's doing it. Okay, is that a funnel or just scud? This is suspicious.
Commercial radio and television outlets
It's kind of in the wrong spot to be tornadic. Man. Oh, it's that.
For the following counties, in Nebraska, Buffalo, Dawson, Franklin, Gosford, Harlan, Kearney, and Phelps.
I think it's trying here. Just back off to my, I'm looking west.
Yeah, Central Daylight Time. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Answers. Station WXL 75, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz from a tower near Atlanta.
It might be trying.
Talking about that bowl lowering.
Spinning like nuts. Keeps coming down and going up. Like I thought it was scud, but it's coming down, going up, coming down, going up, and it's really tight.
National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Phelps County, southwestern
Alright.
County, northeastern Harlan County.
There's a spike in velocity in that area too. A lot of outflow might mix in.
No chance this dirt road to go east. Closer to you.
Yeah, I think I want to go south and then east. It looks like it might have just guessed it out. So I'm going to go south from this road, east here. I think we're near the same road.
New tornado warning this location.
Buffalo County, till 7:30 p.m. At 6:58 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cal, or 12 miles east of Holdridge, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows.
Yeah, they just put a tornado warning for the storm now.
Is likely.
I think it's trying again. They're right over that town.
Around 7:10 p.m.
I think that's a funnel. It's hard to tell. They're so steady, though. But it just looks so, the rotation is so defined.
Take cover now. Move to a basement floor and interior room on the lowest floor of a
Yeah, I think on this next road I'm going to go north. That definitely looks like it's trying right on the backside of the shell.
or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying
Doesn't make
debris.
sense, but maybe it'll do it. I don't
A
know.
tornado warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties: in Nebraska, Buffalo, and Kearney.
Guys, they'll spin you around when it's time. It's not time yet.
Severe thunderstorm warning information. The National Weather Service of Hastings has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Franklin County, eastern Phelps County, Kearney County, southwestern Buffalo County.
Like a whale's mouth over there to the north, though. This shouldn't be trying.
Road turns into paved. Hopefully this north-south road's about to be paved too.
Yeah, worst case scenario, at least we're dry.
North-south road appears to be paved for now. Might just be this intersection.
Oh, it's not the south.
Tell around at 7 p.m. This includes interstate 83 mile markers 255 and 280. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central Nebraska. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties:
Drop
in
south.
Nebraska, Buffalo, Franklin, Harlan, Kearney, and Phelps. Tornado watch information.
Yeah, that one rising scud just to my left. I see that. I can't tell if it's rotating now.
In Nebraska, Buffalo, Dawson, Franklin, Gosford, Harlan, Kearney, and
Just
Phelps.
south of that intersection.
Remember,
But
a
there's a
tornado
lot of
watch
trees here.
conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging.
We're going to go north.
Yeah, it's paved all the way up here.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons
We're going to go north. This is just a dirt road the whole way down.
Later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned.
I was hoping it was going to be
Weather Radio,
paved, but
commercial
we'll just go
radio and
north.
television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 496 remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties.
Then we can use the front main camera.
Franklin, Gosford, Harlan, Kearney, and Phelps.
It's weird. This, like, you would expect this to be happening out in the south part of that door.
3521 H Road. Elderly lady.
Yeah, it's confusing. Oh, great. There goes Reed. I gotta get east for the
that guy just
on the
got
line
T-boned
cross.
me.
73521 H Road.
I almost got T-boned.
Elderly needs assistance out of the basement. Lewis unit call. You're needed 73521 H Road. You're needed for assistance. 1903.
Yeah, it still looks good up there to the north.
I don't even know what to think of this.
Yeah, same.
That guy about ran that stop sign nearly T-boned me.
Right now, everybody's freaking out.
Oh, fuck. Tree's about to come down. Oh, we had to get through there. I was afraid that tree was going to come down. Holy crap. Oh, man, that tree hanging over the road back there. Branches started coming off into the bed, getting me down to the road. I thought it was coming over.
I know. I think that was the same tree I saw. I was like, oh no, please no.
Oh, yeah, I would have been pissed if that asshole back there in that purple truck would have blown
It
through
looks
a
like a
T-bone.
gold lowering now.
Oh, I would have been pissed. Damn near did. Lucky I was watching over there. That's a chaser. A shame on him regardless. Jesus. Very clear stop sign. Very clear stop sign.
Going south in that Chevy pickup on the avenue. Looks like it might be buying some of that there. Contact container.
I don't know what this thing's doing. What a weird storm. We'll just keep going up the road. Yeah, velocities on radar are not that impressive, but we'll stick with this thing for a while.
text about it. No, maybe it's getting relayed.
We are headed east, folks. Holy smokes, we got freaking Sally Slowpoke out here again. 65 here, right? Just go around.
again to the south. It looks like this thing's trying to remain a discrete supercell just out ahead of the line.
Unit calls, you are needed at 73521 H Road.
We had this Wales Mountain thing with a trying to develop under it. That makes no sense.
Unit calls, you are needed at 73521 H Road.
I think the storm's on its last leg. It's about to get eaten alive by this line that's coming through. We'll see if it can do anything. I'm a little doubtful.
H Road. Elderly female needs assistance. Is in basement. Second page, 1908.
And then
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of just stick it with it at this point, I guess.
yeah, I'm just trying to get a good look at it. Beautiful shot right here, my goodness.
That's right.
Doesn't look like it's starting to rotate or anything like that, so I just was torn on whether or not to go south out of town here, but let's just see. South of that intersection. I feel like it might be trying to form a new hook to the south.
Yeah, we got time. You kind of have to take the roads when you can find them out here with it being all wet. You know, you find a paved one, you just have to take it. We're waiting 20 minutes for the next one.
Miles south of Axtell. Those outs are dropping 3 miles south of Axtell between Wilcox and Christina. 4501 Axtell unit. We can see them back here from Hildreth, so that's we let you know they're moving almost towards Minden at this time.
We'll go south on 10.
Minden 17, York County. We are currently located at 27 H Road. Severely high winds with rotation just west of that intersection.
And a green light. That happens almost never. Literally almost never. I'm gonna go south out of Minden, folks. We'll just come. I'm not worried about hail on these, so we'll just come back up later. Just a shot at this thing. I don't really see any other way to attack this storm. Problem is, it's so stinking wet out here that these roads are just, these secondary roads are just terrible. really turbulent looking under there. Might disregard this. Maybe go west on this next road. That we're turning here, but they don't seem to be slowing down at all. Now I want to get rear-ended again. Christ.
I turned east on this gravel road.
I'm going to turn west. Safer, I guess.
It's got that like trying to hook look, but it's not really doing anything with velocity, so I'm just going to stay out ahead of it a little ways. Watch the structure.
I don't think it's got a tornado. It's all ragged, outflowy trash. Pretty though.
East of TV station, right on 6 and 34, head right straight towards Minutes at this time from the Hildreth area. We're looking at it from here. Yeah, we're a mile south of Axville, just following right behind that. So we'll let Carter County Dispatch know what we can see from there, but it's not good.
It's not good.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of touch down and then pick right back up. That's what we're seeing from there. We can see a pretty view. We're on top of this one big hill here. So we're just getting closer to midnight now. It's not moving very fast. Looks like about 20, 25.
Maybe a wall cloud trying to condense there? I don't know. This is all so ragged. We're going to flip around. east and then take this road far east as we can go reasonably and then go north. Into Minden? Actually, let's just go back into Minden. Let's just go back into Minden.
Pickup truck just pulled out in front of me. Apparently didn't understand what yield meant.
I want to go straight through a stop sign and stop halfway in the intersection and threw his arms up at me. I'm like, dude, you have a stop sign. Yeah, we'll go back up into Minden here. Stream so far. No complaints here. Probably would have been cool to see a tornado, but that's alright. Saw a really nice looking storm. It's not over yet. Get back up on the highway here and head east-northeast. Cute little town. Hey, we actually got a green light for a change. That's kind of nice. Doesn't happen very often. Railroad track crossings are just rough as heck out here. Tell you what, I'm glad I came out today. I almost sat today out to finish getting things organized and set up, but I'm glad I didn't. This has been worth it. And it's not over yet. I don't know. Maybe something else interesting will happen. Maybe, maybe not. We'll know shortly. Beautiful day. finally something nice to return to, you know? It's been a shitty week, and then you come back and get to see this.
Do I have a choice? No.
Send it.
This storm is making me nervous.
I've never laughed harder in my life.
central Nebraska. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued at Tahoe 8:15 p.m. for the following counties: East Nebraska, Adams, Buffalo, Hall, and Kearney.
Tornado risk on this is gone, but this thing's going to be pretty for a while. Let's try to get out ahead of it and see if we can see some pretty sights. The prettiest storm that we've had for, I don't know, weeks, probably 2-3 weeks. Probably 3 weeks, because this last week we didn't do anything. Yeah, you know what? I guess the last live stream was that tornado in Wyoming, wasn't it? You know, besides when we wrecked. somewhere just due west of Scotch Bluff, Nebraska, like right over the border. I don't remember the name of the town. Started with an H, though, I think. Hawk Springs, maybe? That was a cool day. Sitting in traffic, and I'm like bitching about traffic as always because of one of those one-lane road construction zones. And then like 20 seconds later, just a tornado just happened. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. That's the side of the road. Hartwell, Nebraska right now. Chasing a rental, guys. I got too much equipment. Can't do it. It'll never work, unfortunately. We were able to get back on the road thanks to all of our supporters. Thanks again, folks. Really appreciate all of you. You guys are some of the best. Seriously. Except for the like 10 trolls out there. Michael. Except for that guy. Everybody else is really cool. And that guy that got pissed at me because it said my chat sucked. Hell with him. Jake, I took this two-wheel drive all over hell last year. I got tire chains. Only got stuck in the snow once, and that was my own stupidity because I thought that the ditch was the road, and it definitely wasn't. I like drove down like a 3-foot ditch. So that was my fault. It was not the truck's fault. If I would have remained on the road, it would have been alright. As long as you put good tires, KO2s do really good in the snow. Honestly, these things do just fine. You know, I mean, yeah, you're not going to be plowing through 3 feet of snow, but you're probably not going to be doing that anyway. We got around pretty good last year for what it was. prefer the two-wheel drives, guys. The not the two-wheel drive Tahoes, Like the regular Tahoe's, yuck. You don't want that in two-wheel drive. That's just waste. If you're doing stuff like this anyway. If you get the PPV or the police pursuit vehicle, that is just two-wheel drive, and it sits. It's got a little bit of a squat to it. It's got stiffer springs. It sits down and squats a little bit in the back. It handles really well. It's really fast. Seriously, I mean, like, you could be doing 100 miles an hour in this and not even realize you're doing it. I mean, this is a very, very fast vehicle, and they handle very well. For what they are, they're pretty good. They ride super nice. What was that?
I said I accidentally just flashed my credit card on my stream, and some of your followers saw it. Please beg them not to take my credit card.
Can I buy a new car with it? Because I'll totally split it with you.
Split with me? It's my credit card. They're going to be telling them to buy a new car?
No, I'll buy it. Paint a dinosaur on the side of it.
What? That's awesome.
I'll get some dinosaur stickers just for you. We'll all have one. Put one on the back of Phil's Subaru, because I think he should have one.
I think we're going to have to, Vince, if you come to Ohio I think there's on Wednesday, we can, let's go sneak down to Cincinnati and we'll find Phil's car and just put a bunch of stickers on it.
Yes. You need to hide a camera, too, to get his reaction.
Oh, leave that to me, my friend. Leave that to me.
Oh my god. You guys can go say hi to Brady on the Stormfront Freaks YouTube channel. Brady's cool. We like Brady. Look at that view. I'm serious about the stickers, guys. I'm going to get some dinosaur stickers. I just got to get some made up. But no, these PPVs are really good vehicles, honestly. They handle like a car. And they've got decent ground clearance. So, you can't really beat it. Look at this shelf. Picked a good storm. I don't think we really had much choice. I think it was kind of the only storm. But that's all right. I am happy. This is fantastic. Great way to come back to the streaming. Incredible. Actually, let's stop and take a look at this.
Severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
This is just incredible.
Commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources
Wow.
for the latest severe weather information.
How about that, folks?
Tornado watch number 496 remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska, Buffalo, Dawson, Franklin, Gosford, Harlan, Kearney, and Phelps. Here is your National Weather Service 7-day forecast for Kearney, Holdridge, Axtell, and surrounding areas. Tonight, showers with thunderstorms likely in the evening, then chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be subject with damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes in the evening. Lows in the upper 60s. East winds 10 to 15 miles per hour shifting to the southeast after midnight. Chance of precipitation 90%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly cloudy. A 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 80s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Tuesday night, clear. Lows around 60. Northeast winds around 10 miles per hour in the evening, then becoming light. Wednesday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid.
All states, Jonathan Fire, assist with weather in Southern County.
Thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Southeast winds around 10 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 70%. Independence Day, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 80s. Thursday night, clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Friday, sunny. Highs in the lower 80s. Friday night, clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Saturday, sunny with slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Saturday night, clear with a 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 60s. Sunday, mostly sunny with slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-80s. Sunday night, mostly clear with slight chance of showers and
It's okay
thunderstorms.
though. I'm still thinking
Lows
about
around
it.
60. Monday, sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. At 7 p.m. at Kearney Regional Airport, it was cloudy. The temperature was 73 with a dew point of 72 and the relative humidity at 94%. The wind was north at 12 miles an hour and the pressure was 29.76 inches and falling. At Holdridge Brewster Field, a thunderstorm was reported with a visibility at 3/4 of a mile. The temperature was 71 with a dew point of 69 and the relative humidity at 93%. The wind was northeast at 29 miles an hour, gusting to 60, and the pressure was 29.78 inches and rising. Elsewhere within south-central Nebraska, skies ranged from partly sunny to cloudy. It was 72 at Lexington, 78 at Hastings, 75 at Grand Island, and 75 at Aurora. Across western and north-central Nebraska, in Tahoe, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 72.
I need to kind of reposition us a bit.
With a temperature of 74 at North Platte, 73 at Fort. At Sydney, it was
Cedar View, 72 with Nebraska passenger,
with a temperature of 73.
14 St. Charles, 134,
Nebraska and Beatrice. It was
correction, 14 D North 134, 14 D 134 on a black
72 at Omaha.
Volkswagen SUV.
Look at this storm, guys.
Across northern Kansas, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 96 at Phillipsburg and 95 at Concordia. At Goodland, it was cloudy with a temperature of 77. And elsewhere around the region, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 79 at Kansas City and 94 at Wichita. It was partly sunny with a temperature of 73 at Des Moines, 76 at Cheyenne, and 84 at Denver. In Sioux Falls, it was cloudy with a temperature of 65. Again, at 7 p.m. within south-central Nebraska and Holdridge.
Alright, I think I'm going to start heading east.
With a temperature of 71. It was cloudy with a temperature of 73 at Kearney.
I don't know the situations where I'm like, why is the truck not moving? Oh, it's in freaking neutral. Can't go when you're not in gear.
Winds this afternoon and evening, mainly between 5 p.m. and midnight. Nearly the entire area will be under at least a small chance for severe storms, with interest overall greater in Nebraska counties than Kansas counties. Hail to the size of golf balls, damaging wind gusts of 60 to 70 miles per hour, and perhaps a few tornadoes are all possible.
Oh, that guy threw his lights down. It's hurting my eyes.
Scattered winds of storms could continue well into the night. In addition to the chance for
Phil is not happy with lights.
Phil is mad. Phil is just furious right now watching the stream.
Go get the brightest Christmas tree lights or something I can find and just throw them all over the truck and smell Phil out with it. Well, this has been fun so far.
Since this thing's only moving at 40, it definitely feels like it's moving faster.
Start heading east. It seems like you got to be quite a ways out ahead of us to see the show.
Yeah, you get right up like underneath it, and then it takes like 5 seconds to get back out ahead of it. Circled the area of the watch as well, or where the watch will be into cool, stable air.
You gotta mute for just a second.
Go ahead.
What a view. Shelf cloud. Severe thunderstorm warning is still in effect. This is like the only severe thunderstorm warning, at least in this part of the state. Man, I'm glad we didn't have to go all the way up to North Platte. That would have sucked. nice to have kind of a slower paced day where you've got nice, pretty storms to look at. It's nice for a change. Probably somewhere in southern Iowa tomorrow. I haven't really looked at tomorrow much, but I do know that we'll be somewhere over there.
Beautiful, modest of all of us.
Yeah, no, this is mission accomplished for today.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I'm glad that it performed as well as it did.
We've done very well today. So far. The out front is still pretty. See those modest clouds, right?
Do you see that elf on that shelf? Do you see it?
No, Brady, but I think there's a dinosaur there. Just saying.
I think there is too, but my chat also sees there's a bit of an elf on the shelf cloud. So if you can see it, I think it's like in the center of your stream. There's looks like there's a bit of an elfish creature that's sitting on top of that shelf.
So is that a Spotter Network report or what? Actually, I think we better tweet the weather service. I'm sure that they will log that as a report for us.
Fantastic. Carly sent me the screenshot.
They really shrunk the slight risk down. Obviously. Now we're coming through Hastings, right? Yeah.
On the fire in Grand Island Road, assist with weather in southern Hall County.
This is a radar indicated
Primary streaming order on file.
Probably go north out of Hastings.
Alright, Vince, I just tagged you in it.
Fantastic. I'm going to go north out of Hastings, probably go to Lincoln for the night, so we'll be live for a little while longer. I can't spin my roof camera to the driver's side because I installed it like somewhat backwards, so I got to get up there and adjust it. So we'll try to get the shelf in the shot, but it's going to be kind of half-assed. But that's okay because half-assed is better than no ass. I believe I just said that.
Wow, that was wise words from a wise man. Yeah, you gotta keep the shelf on because I've got an elf that's sitting on it on my stream, and so you gotta keep that on.
I will do my best.
I'm telling you, Vince, you just gotta look at the screenshot. It all makes sense in these screenshots.
I'm looking forward to watching the archive of the stream at the hotel.
Whatever you do, just ignore, like, around the hour and a half mark, you'll see some numbers appear on a screen that look like a credit card. Don't worry, those are not a credit card.
I wish I could turn the camera this way. Damn it. Well, whatever.
Oh, yes, I can smell the Arby's from here.
I'm just gonna go get food in Lincoln, I think. I'm gonna head, I'm just gonna start heading toward Lincoln. I'm gonna go north, get on 80. This thing's barely moving. Alright, Google Maps, I need you to actually work. Keep it on the road. That's what I get for trying to plug my CarPlay in. Android Auto, whatever the hell this is. Wow, there's the shelf, everybody. Got it. Kinda. Which is it? Head north or turn right? You're telling me two different things. My God, this thing is like bipolar. Yeah, it's very light out for 8 o'clock at night. Not used to this. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say not used to this. It's just, I guess it's better to say, like, it feels a hell of a lot earlier than it is. That's for sure. Going by the airport right now. Yeah, beautiful storm, guys and girls. Yeah, today could not have gone better. Literally just drove to the storm. And it was right there. Days like this are nice. I know I'm not heading north. I have to go east to get to the highway here. Not doing the secondary roads today. It's gonna be too wet. Way too wet. bypass town here a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
Head east.
Another green light. Like, holy cow, this is great. Actually not sitting at traffic lights all day. Sure is a change of pace.
Yeah, I think after I get my food, I'm going to head up towards 80 since this is going to be
In
approaching here
1,000
shortly.
feet, turn left.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at price and stuff here. I just go to Lincoln or whatever. So I'm trying to bypass town and get the heck out of here, I think.
Turn left.
This is Hastings, I guess. I don't come here very often. I haven't actually, I don't know if we've even driven through here all this year. I like this part of Nebraska, though. It's good terrain, good road network. Man, look at that. I mean, we're not utilizing the road network tonight, but you really can't when it's this wet. It doesn't matter what you're driving. Terrible idea. About a what? 20-mile drive here up to 80? 15 miles maybe? 20? I don't know. God, I wish I could spin the camera that freaking direction. Gosh dang. I will fix that at the hotel tonight. It's literally a 20-second adjustment, but I gotta find my Phillips screwdriver. I don't know where it's at. Some Malatus clouds up ahead. Those droopy clouds. I have no idea what the speed limit even is. Hopefully it's not 55 or Unless I get the car. Man, look at that, guys. That's awesome. That is awesome. Well, that was a good return to live streaming. Yeah, tomorrow we'll probably, I don't know, guys. SPC says to go to northern Missouri or southern Iowa. You really can't chase that northern Missouri very well. Probably cross our fingers for northern Iowa. That's an enhanced risk tomorrow, believe it or not. Some strong winds behind that, but I think it's really kind of winding down. It is severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds, though. We'll see if they extend that warning. Probably not. keep this going until we get up there on I-80. South of Grand Island right now. Yeah, I think they're going to just go with special weather statements ahead of this. I don't think they're going to severe warn anymore. By the looks of it.
Gets off out of the road back there because of the Dominator. My goodness, everybody's about to get into an accident because everybody's pulling over to look at it.
Oh, I know. I went by him earlier and probably hit the car. You got this like rotating wall cloud in front of him, and they're all videotaping him, and not the freaking wall cloud. I'm like, yeah, but that tornadoes, you guys are all going to look real stupid because you're busy taking pictures of the car. The storm's kind of dying out now, but that was worth it. Definitely picked a good day to be back out. Got dark. we'll start wrapping things up once I get on I-80. It's really hard to talk over the rain with this mic, or lack of mic anyway. We'll be out of the rain in a minute.
Unconscious, does not want to speak to the their thought is called the Intensifying, you are near 804, Pleasant Avenue, unconscious, less than not breathing, unknown, is known on the project, and then on the 10-15.
This was the road that we got that ran a little road tornado on a BS day. I honestly can't even remember what day it was. All I remember was that tornado up there. I'm sure on the left. You're like, I don't see it, but it's just drove in a place that it didn't even belong.
Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know how that was.
It was the day we all pretty much intercepted on 80 as a circulation cross.
Yeah, because that was that overpass back there, because I saw it. I thought it was north of the road, but like my depth perception and the way the road curve was wrong. I got on the north side of the road, and I'm like, oh crap, it's on the south side. So I tried to get turned around quick, and then it ended up going on the north side, and then turn around and back over that.
Clunky Club Chicken.
What about the clunky chicken?
Do you want us to make you a reservation? Oh, hold on. Tornado warning.
Tornado warning, New South Wales. What the hell?
Christ. What the fuck?
All the way down by the radar site.
A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Blue Hill, or 17 miles south of Hastings, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat rotation. The following events are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near. Moves to around 8:20 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Nebraska: Adams and Webster.
Yeah, I sure as hell am not going after that. That's so close. Jesus Christ. That is so close to the radar set, I can't get... Oh my god. Talk about distorted audio. I can't get good data on that. That's down there for Blue Hill, Nebraska. I don't personally see much on radar that concerns me, though. But it's so close to the radar site, it's just so hard to tell. stay live for a few minutes here until we know what's going on with that.
Not gonna lie, the storm to the south looks decent. Not like where the tornado warning is, but one about to go over these things. Yep, I'm probably gonna get on 80, blast east, and then go south near York.
We'll stay alive here for a little bit yet. I want to see what's going on with all I'm kind of surprised that they tornado warned that.
Tornado watch number 496 for the following counties: Sherman, Nebraska. Tornado watch information. Tornado watch number 496 remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties: Nebraska, Adams, Buffalo, Clay, Gilmore, Hall, Hamilton, Howard, Perry, Nance, Oak, and Jordan. Remember that tornado watch conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large-scale and damaging winds, including the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons need to look for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for latest statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Tornado watch number 496 remains in effect until 10 p.m. for the following counties: Nebraska, Adams, Buffalo, Clay, Gilmore, Hall, Hamilton, Howard, Perry, Nance, Oak, and Jordan. Flood advisory information for the following counties: Buffalo, Nebraska. Flood advisory in effect until 11:15 p.m.
No, I can't believe it's like as light out as it is for this time of day. Sure is nice.
Central Nebraska, including the following counties: Buffalo, west until 11:15 p.m. Minor flooding in the Washington 4-3 area. Let's see all details. 8:21 p.m. Emergency management reported flooding in Conway Central Indian advisory area due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Up to 2 inches of rain has fallen. Several locations that will experience flooding include Carnegie. Turn around, Elk Conway, and sheltering the flooded roads. Most of the flood damage occurred in April.
I'm interested to see if they issue a severe warning down there for that Hastings area. The cell is definitely strengthened a bit, or that embedded part of the line. There's a look to the south, despite all the crap on the lens. Yeah, that's looking south from Interstate 80. We're, let's see here, between Grand Island and York. wait and see here the disposition, what happens. If they do issue a severe warning, it'll probably be for this area from Grand Island down there to Hastings, my guess. They have not done so yet. They might not.
295, Highway 30. Mile marker 295, Highway 30. Motorist assist. There's a yellow Ford Focus that drove into the south ditch.
biggest risk tomorrow is, I think it's for wind. We'll go down and check it out, unless it totally shits the bed, but it should be a good day tomorrow. Hopefully. Just hope we don't end up in freaking north central Missouri and northeast Missouri. Man, that is tough to stream down there. Really tough. Tornado warning down there by Blue Hill is gone. They removed it. Well, I don't see any severe warnings or tornado warnings in this area. We'll give it a few minutes and see if make sure none pop up. Kind of doubt it.
10-4, 2034. That's probably going to be about it for us. This thing is dying out. Again, a big mention of appreciation to our supporters, subscribers, channel members.
super chatters, PayPal, tippers. You guys are all honestly the reason we're out here all the time. Sorry about being out of service for 8 days, but that was a little beyond our control. Originally wanted to be back out on Thursday, but it was just so hot it took forever to swap equipment. Everybody, I'm out of here. Thanks again. It's been fun. Most likely see you guys tomorrow. Most likely. I mean, unless something craps out, but it looks like a good day. So tomorrow, and then on day 3, we might be back in eastern Colorado. And day 4, we'll probably be back in eastern Kansas. So if you're still here and you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. You can also become a channel member. I did a really bad job of posting updates over the past 10 days for channel members, mainly because of all the everything being hectic. But we're usually posting daily updates over there. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching on YouTube, the Radar Omega app. We'll stay live for a while if you want to go say hi to Brady if he's still alive on the Stormfront Freaks channel. Have a good night, everybody. See you later. See you tomorrow. All that. Yeah. Thanks again.